I was expecting there to be a text box. Like, you know, when you get there, there's like the text box that you have to mash through. I was expecting that, so I was sitting there mashing. And then Barrett just takes off. Oh man, that's good. That is good. I mean, it's not that I wasn't focused. I just sent Tifa like a tenth of a second too early. Yeah, I've not got caught there in a very, very long time. That's all good. Probably gonna go run to the bathroom though. I haven't peed yet. Oh, that's right. I forgot that that happened, huh? That fight. Okay. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom during the opening here. BRB. Alrighty. Yeah, but what about you guys? Did you guys both submit did you guys both submit no slots? I don't have water in my water cup. Nightbot, you submitted no slots? You did not? You should, you should. Was it you? Was it you? Who was it that was watching me practice and learned that you could do X confirm in this game? Watching my stream. I can't remember who that was. I think, dude, I think Brutals might be rolling X confirm too. I am Brutals is officially my pupil. I am taking him. He is my underling. He is the. I guess because it's slots, I'm like the Sith Lord and he's my apprentice. Yeah, dude, he's converted. But boy! Listen, Thomas, I thought it was important to note that at the time that I submitted that run, that was the fastest FF7 run in either category. And it was X confirmed, alright? I just wanted everybody to know that there was a, like, 6 weeks period of time. Us X-Confirm users, we have to take our victories when we have them, okay? Unfortunately, I don't think that that will ever be the case ever again. I pressed triangle, but whatever. No biggie. Oh, Prem, that's right. That's who it was. Yeah. That makes me so happy. Changing lives. I mean, that's what I did at the time, but I don't really have interest in doing that again. I wouldn't be able to... I don't think I could get record with this route. I could probably get pretty close. I ultimately just want a PB of this route that is of a comparable level of play to my former PB. My PB was really good. My back half of my run is really strong, and I would like to have a run like that. My back half of this 642 is fucking garbage. The only thing that sucked in my my 53 PB was that Final Descent manip wasn't what it is now, and so the best I could do was it was like 2 or 3 encounters with a like 45-second wait. Like it was really shitty. So my Final Descent was really bad in my 653 PB. Yeah, dude, I just sat there for like 40 seconds. It was either that or don't wait and take 5 encounters. So it was like, pick your poison. I don't know. I've already done it for so many games that like record chasing just doesn't really appeal to me anymore. I came close in most of them, you know. I was there. I mean, I've been top 3 in all 3 Final Fantasy games I run. So like, all right, I live with that. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Dill. Yeah, and I never actually tried to get FF8 record because I never really cared that much about it, nor did I think I was going to get it. So 7 and 9 are really the only ones I ever did. 9 I was second, and 7 I've been all 3, 1, 2, 3 at various points. Yeah, I'm very competitive, but I'm not like very competitive like against other people in speedrunning, if that makes sense. I'm really driven by like self-competition. Yeah, I want to say I was like 5 minutes from record at the time in 8. 8 was actually... What's interesting is my 8 PB, which is still my PB, the day that I got that PB, that was the most competitive of all of my PBs between 7, 8, and 9, relative to the record at the time. It's kind of interesting. It's not anymore, but... You can definitely do that, Dill. I fully believe in you. A good damage roll. I'm gonna need a 90. Okay, well, this is not going to do the job. He has 7 HP. Oh yeah, I've played Parasite Eve multiple times. We did a fun fact, interestingly enough, on our video game draft podcast. I have drafted a Parasite Eve title more than any other series, I think, because I've done 3. I drafted Parasite Eve 1 for the year it came out. I drafted Parasite Eve 2 for the year it came out, and I drafted Parasite Eve 1 again for the spooky draft, for the Halloween special. So I've actually drafted Parasite Eve more than anything else. I would not draft the Turd Birthday if my life depended on it. That is not one of the ones I'm going to draft ever. It's only because I double dipped on Parasite Eve 1. I've actually double drafted like most of the games on my spooky draft list now. Because I did Symphony of the Night twice also. So I run up like this, then I just walk straight up here. Then I just run up left, then up right. Run to the corner, hit the switch. And then this is the fraction I burn both ways. So dook, dook. And then I'm assuming the exit you guys do is... Maybe it's not the same. I just hold straight left until Jesse. Straight down to Biggs. And then exit like normal. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Chris does this. Chris was the one other person... I think Chris does this, and maybe Goran... I think Goran, maybe Goran does the same setup as me. Chris is my homie. I love Chris. Ugh. Go Ryan. Shinzo Sasageo. Thanks for the raid. Are you doing, did you do the weekly? Looks like it's about that time. How'd it go? Nice. Well, I would ask you what it is, but I don't actually know. I time my Ganon's Tower different than everybody else. Everybody does it on like the bat landing. I do it on the black screen after dropping in. But what was the time? I can figure it out. I can estimate. I don't think that's really bad at all. You split it Link landing, okay. I think I have my gold saved somewhere. My Ganon Tower gold times to the bat, I think, is like 701. To the bat crash. And obviously that's like probably one of my best gold segments. But 801's still good. That's still really good. What's your PB at now? 40? Okay. I knew it was something in the mid 29. Wasn't sure exactly. Cool. Cool. Cool beans. Is doing the weekly like way less stressful now, by the way? You're not like, you know, you got the 90 off your back. I feel like, dude, I feel like once I cracked out of that, the 130 bullshit back-to-back-to-back runs, once I finally got it, I was just like, cared way less. That's kind of where I'm at with Xenoblade at the moment, too, by the way. My sum of best is so much fucking better than my PB is. The difference between my sum of best and my PB in Xenoblade 2 right now is larger than it was 10 minutes ago, like 10 minutes slower on PB. Yeah, I don't know if you know my boy Shemcat, but if you like Shema. Thanks. Ready for some FF1? Ooh, that's early, isn't it? Damn it! Ah, no, Kev, no! Oh, man. Nasty. It's okay, I'm just setting up, not fucking up the minigame later. No, I probably won't do another one. I'm usually good for like a solid in a chunk of time into the game reset, like an hour to 2 hours into a reset once. Like if I get caught, like if I die where I died, or I didn't die, but where I reset, or like a death to bottom swell, or palm skip soft lock. Like I'm usually good for like one reset there. Yeah, because I mean, even if you reset like post Midgar in this run and then do a run, that's still shorter than fucking FF9. FF7 is like a shockingly runnable length of time now. Used to be way worse. Like sub 8 used to be like fucking great time. Yeah, I mean, it's like right on the money of being about 7 hours. Like, if you reset a reactor or something, you'd probably stream it for about 7. Yeah, someone asked me about NMS for slots, and like, my answer was basically that I think it would just be kind of a dumb category. Yeah, that makes sense. That's about right. Jeez, I did it again. Not pressing start. I did that on her last time too. I should have just left it. Hers is the most annoying one in my opinion, just because you have to be like really on your toes. You don't have like a second to prepare for it, like while the things are deleting. But yeah, I'm glad that the no major skips, no slots is because it's very nostalgic. The only thing it would add to this run really would just be that you would get to see the barrel minigame with Aerith, basically. Like, that's pretty much the only thing that it would add. Yeah, that was on my birthday a couple years ago. The FF12 apology. Yeah, that's probably the most impressed my mom's ever been. Doesn't dazzle easy. Mm-hmm. 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 Highlight of my streaming career. Question. I mean, getting partnered during the motorcycle minigame was pretty sick of a 789 marathon run. That's a good question. I know not the answer to, actually. Offhand, I'd have to think. When was that? $2018? 2018? I think this is gonna be anniversary 4 coming up. It was also the day after my birthday too. It was like basically it was my birthday stream. I did an FF7 8-9 marathon run for my birthday, and that was I got partnered during the beginning of FF7 basically. It was pretty sweet. Yeah, I had to think about that, Dill. It's a good question. Yeah, I got like the Twitch notification, and there was a GDQ, yeah, there was a Twitch staffer in my chat at the time, but that's it. But it was pretty sick. Yeah, and it was cool. I've been asked a bunch of times if I thought that GDQ like helped me get partnered, but it was actually before I was ever in a GDQ. I didn't do a GDQ until 2019, so like 6 months after I was partnered. So I actually did it without the like GDQ boost, which is pretty cool too. Just one try. I did not apply until I was like pretty confident I was gonna get it. Dude, I did not apply until my like average was like 150 or something. I could have applied like way earlier, and I just didn't because I was like, I don't want to just get rejected multiple times. I was like, I'll just wait until it's like a pretty good chance. Yeah. So I just waited a long time before I actually applied. I know a lot of people like want to do their first application like right whenever they get the option to, and that makes sense. Like I get that, but I was like, I'll just wait. So I waited like probably a month until I was like twice what the minimum requirement was, and then yeah, I got it on the first try. It was a really long wait though. It was like 4 weeks turnaround time. How many times did you have to apply, Neon? Just curious what it typically is like now. Because Kios got partnered the same day as me, but I think he applied a couple of times also. I don't think that was that uncommon time either. Okay, that's solid. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think it's really interesting too. Like, I feel like a lot of people after they get it, their streams are just like constantly. Like I know a lot of my partnered streamer friends, and their streams are like well over the threshold now. What I think has helped my channel growth the most, honestly, I think what I benefited from a lot is that I was streaming speedruns of games that not very many people were speedrunning. Like, you gotta understand, like, so when I was speedrunning FF9, there were only 2 people really running the game, and it was me and Webster. There was really not very many active runners. And then Zwanzig started running and a couple of others, but for a while it was literally just the 2 of us. And FF7, there was also not that many. There were more, but not that many. So I benefited a lot from doing speedruns of games that there weren't really a lot of options to watch. That makes sense. I think thing number 2 is that I don't take my stream too seriously, and I think a lot of people appreciate that. Like, there's some people that really like get super into like the competitiveness of it and stuff, and like I said, I'm competitive with myself, but I don't take the game too seriously. I think not being a douchebag is a really good one. Not that I think any of you are douchebags, and not that I think you're a douchebag, Ant, who asked the question, but I really do think just being like a genuine version of yourself that's like a kind person can really go a long way. I'm sorry, Kook. Another thing that I think I do a really good job of is that, yes, that is in fact Webster. Yes, my man Webster. Yes. Another thing that I think I do a good job of is I like to like hop around and hang out in literally any channel of anybody that's cool that speedruns Final Fantasy games. Like, I think that I do put like an honest effort into like actually getting to know the people that run the same games as me, if that makes sense. So like I feel like I do a lot of just like interpersonal networking just from my genuine interest of getting to actually know a lot of the like newer runners and stuff of the games that I play. Which I'm sure a lot of people do, but I'm also sure some people don't do. Interestingly enough, I think one of the things that has gotten me the most, some of the most like additives of viewers outside of marathons post partnership is the amount of people that have come by to ask questions about or just comment on the usefulness of the FF9 guide and tutorial videos. So I think like making things for the community doesn't go unnoticed. I don't really have anything like that for 7 because I wouldn't consider myself like an FF7 expert, especially to the extent to which the amount of people that work on FF7 are certainly expert comparatively. Yeah, I've been updating it. I would say it's about a third done. I got to do a few things. I'll definitely do it while I'm off for this summer vacation, though. That's when I did the last one. The current one, too, was during summer vacation. It's one of those things where it's a really long process, and I just need to fucking pick a day and just sit down and just do that for the day. And that just needs to be, like, what I spend 10 hours doing. So, yeah, I think that sort of thing, honestly, also helps. So I think ultimately, like, I think that a lot of people just kind of think of it in terms of what you can do for your stream to help grow your stream. But I think a lot of the most important things that you can do that really don't take that much effort are just like being involved with and getting to know the other people in your games communities and getting to know the people in those chats. Like the amount of people, like if you guys have seen like my boy Flyin pop in, and I'll always have some people from Flyin's chat in here, and like that's via me spending time in his channel, you know, bullshitting with people in his community. And then they come and they pop in here every once in a while. And so I think like that kind of, you know, Twitch relationship building is really beneficial to you know, both people, both ways. Yeah, speak of the devil. Still here, still lingering. Flying 3 himself. Yeah, dude, Flyin, I feel like I got people come in from your chat all the time. They literally just pop in, they'll just drop a Flyin 2 on me, or a Flyin 1 if they want to be a troll. Dude, what's not to love about Mitsuki-chan? A lot of people go the route of like uploading all of their content to YouTube, which I think is a really smart move if growth is something you're looking for. The reason I don't upload stuff to YouTube is basically because I'm a lazy piece of shit and I don't care. If I'm being brutally honest, that's where I'm at with that. The only stuff I upload to YouTube is stuff that is mostly not on stream. Oh, dude, whenever I'm trying to watch people's VODs on speedrun.com and I see that it's a YouTube link, I'm very happy. I'm like, I'm glad this person cared enough. Unlike me. My annual YouTube video. Wow. I should pick a day that I'm gonna upload one video every year. Just be Mutsky YouTube Day. Having a stream schedule is another really good thing that you can do that I also don't do. So there you go, there's another one. Having an actual schedule you stick to. $4.97! Holy shit. Cloud's on roids, guys. You know what, Neon? It seems like a simple thing, but I think just being genuinely happy about your games and passionate about your games also goes a long way. It's like a really simple premise that I think matters a lot. I know that a lot of people, like, enjoy watching people, like, get angry and rage about their games and stuff. Dude, I hate that. To the point that whenever I do rage... Some of you have probably been here when I've done this. Whenever I've like raged at a game, I always apologize before I go offline. Like, I always feel bad because I'm always like, listen, I fucking hate when people rage. I'm sorry. The game got the best of me today. Is that the Mafuication? Of Siski IRL fame? Dude, Map, that has to be one of the 10 funniest fucking things in my life. I'm gonna hit the save point again. Yeah, I think a lot of people just like to lurk, listen to the music, relax. I mean, Neon has a good attitude. He's such a shitter. Dude, she would be down for sure. 100%. I could see me raging at the card tournament. That's hilarious. Alright guys, so here's a funny anecdote. I got drunk texts from 2 people within like a 30-minute span of each other. They are my own sister, who lives in London, and Math, who was in London. And jokingly, I joked that they should go to the pub together or whatever. And then my sister was like, here, give him my number. And Math and my sister actually fucking hung out. I wake up this morning to a fucking text from my sister, and it's just a selfie of her in Mafuication. And I'm just like, dude, this is fucking hilarious. That's so good. She's, like I said, she's like a very chill and cool to hang out with person, so I was like, Mav, I think you'll think she's a good time. I'm glad that she met up with you. She's a lot like me, but way more interesting. Like, that's the best way I can describe her. Yeah, we look pretty similar. If this is your awkward way of telling me that you think my sister is hot, like, just let me know. If this is your subversive way of telling me you think my sister is very, very attractive. If it was like any 2 other people in my life, I don't know that I would have said anything, but I think it's because it was specifically you and specifically her. That's fine. And I knew that you didn't, because you said you also used to live in Camden, right? So I thought you would be familiar with her area. Or like part of London. Okay, fair. That's so fucking good. Oh man. I told Emma, and Emma was like, why the 2 of them? And I was like, because this is I was hoping that it was gonna happen last night when you guys were drunk, because I was like, this is the shit show that I'm here for. I'm dying to see how this fucking goes. Drunk Chris is, she's a way more talkative. Yeah, wait, what? Emma, what did I call Math in our text? I forget what I said. I said, brother Math with my fingers crossed. Oh man, dude. So good. Yo, what's up, cool freak? I'm doing just swell. How about you? She's a talker. I am a fairly talkative person, and Kristen definitely talks me under the table. But she's down for whatever. She came and hung out with me and Emma in Well, I guess we went and hung out with her. She was she had a business, like a work conference in Toronto, so we drove into Toronto from Emma's place, and we yeah, so we met up with her there and hung out with her there. Do you have any brothers? I have two adopted brothers. One of them's married and the other one's probably going to be at some point in the next like two or so years. I'm about to have a third. His name's Mafucation. Brother, not by blood though. Bum, bum. Yo, Mike, thanks for the 7-month resub. Well, my adopted ones are sort of. We have the same grandparents. We have half of the same grandparents. Yeah, they're both my biological cousins, and their parents both died in like an 8-month window of different. One had a disease, and the other one had cancer, like 8 months apart. And so my parents took them in when their parents died when I was like 3. My like first memory that I have vividly is the day that they moved in with me. I don't really have many memories. I have one like fragmented memory of being at their house before that. Like I remember their stairwell, and they had like a gumball machine in front of it. But otherwise, like the day they moved in is basically my only like not fractured memory from my like really young years of life. So I refer to them as brothers because like I know I grew up and I lived with them. So even though they're my cousins, you know, they're like kind of like that in between, I guess. And adopted isn't really even accurate either, because my parents never actually adopted them. My parents took them in and they lived with us, but they were never technically their adoptive parents. They were just their legal guardians. Oh yeah. I usually do it. I usually do it before. That would have been a train wreck. This is the... Well, Basically, this is the first route that I've not done it after this cutscene. And it's because we would always do it after this, because we would grab the ether and we would sell the ether, so that's why. So I think my muscle memory is in doing it after and not before. Thanks for the reminder. That could have been bad. Hey, Need. Thanks for the Gorlami. Yo, nice Spyro D's you guys got there. Goranaldo! Goran, I was gonna ask you, I said something and I wasn't sure if you did it. Oh, what apps setup do you do in First Reactor? Do you do force the encounter, walk, run up the stairs, walk straight up, run up left, up right? Out of First Reactor? I mean, you can spam it while I am looking. It's one of my favorite emotes. I also see that you're using it in multiple chats right now. Hello. Trying to sneak a Spyro D into Katie's chat without me noticing. I see. Yeah, I just watched one of the most painful 5-minute time loss I've ever seen in a Spyro 120% run. She was missing one fucking gem in Misty Bog. Run your first 5K in 5 years. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What are my goals? I don't know. Play basketball a lot. My favorite sport to watch is ice hockey. I do like watching basketball, but I like playing basketball. Are the Mavs getting swept? Probably not. I would guess not. They shouldn't even have lost game 2 on the road. Well, I imagine they're definitely good for a win at home. I thought they would lose in 5 or 6 to start the series. I think that's still where I'm at. What about the Panthers? 0% chance. I had the Panthers at close to 0% chance to win the series after game 2. Losing both at home is crippling. You can lose both games 1 and game 2 and still win a series. Losing both game 1 and game 2 at home though, that is a haul. And now they've lost game 3. Like it's fucking over. There's no way. I would be shocked. Just in how hard it is to come from 3 games down in any sport, let alone do it. Such an Avs fan? How does me thinking the Tampa Bay Lightning are kind of underrated and the Florida Panthers playing like absolute shit for the last 3 straight weeks have anything to do with my fandom of the Avalanche? Dude, I think the Panthers have been the worst looking team to win a series maybe in like 2 years. If you told me the team that I have watched every game of in Florida won the President's Trophy, I'd be like, what crack are you on? They have one power play goal. Oh, got you. I thought you were saying that because I was shitting on Tampa, or shitting on Florida. I was like, what does that have to do with me liking the Avs? It's like, leave me alone. But yeah, no, I would say close to 0. I don't know. I would give them a 5% chance to win. One out of 20. If they played these 4 games 20 times, they'd win 1. Yeah, dude, they just look like a completely different team. Their name is the Avalanche, the Colorado Avalanche, and so they don't have like a team name that ends in a pluralization, like, you know, the Tigers or the Bears or whatever. So people call them the Avs for short because Avalanche is kind of a mouthful. I'm not gonna lie, I definitely have a lot of friends that aren't into hockey. Whenever they talk about the team, that knowing that it's my favorite team, and they'll call them the Avalanches, and it actually makes me cringe so bad. I'm like, come on, guys, the Avalanches. Yesterday's game was painful to watch. I think it was painful for everybody to watch on both sides. I feel like you would do it just because you're a troll. Dude, him and Gerard are both out for the playoffs. Fucking sucks for everybody involved. Not like Husso's bad though, at least. How's McCarr doing? First 2 games pretty quiet offensively, but like good otherwise. Last night was definitely his best game of the series. I would not say he's been playing poorly though, like he wasn't like putting up points the first 2 games or anything, but I mean, him and Devon Taves are maybe the best defensive pairing left in the playoffs. We lost Sammy G. Sam Gerard broke his sternum like a minute into the game last night. And Bennington's out also now from a crash to the net. Callie Rosen and Kadri. Neither of them were like dirty hits. They were just really fucking unlucky at both ends. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Veg. They had an update. Yeah, he was in the hospital like by the end of the first period, basically, getting X-rays. You're close. Wrong Bruin, but close. Yeah, but why do you have to interchange one of the most likable players in Bruin's history with one of the most dislikable players in Bruin history? I think Bergeron's completely palatable. He's definitely not Marchand. Although, there's that at least. But, I mean, being, quote, not Brad Marchand is like... That's like the shittiest compliment you can give someone. At least you're not Brad Marchand. You look good for your age. I don't know. I don't really find that as offensive as some people might, I guess. Like, if someone said you look good for 31, like, I don't know. I don't think that... I could see how that could upset some people, but I don't think that would upset me specifically. I think that's more of a per case thing, I guess. Curious, how many of you think that that's like a shitty thing to say to someone? I'm genuinely curious on this. Not that I'm like planning on saying it to anybody, but... Yeah, I'm thinking that it's actually probably... Like, it definitely sounds shitty. I think it's just a thing where it's like... I think because I specifically don't care about how I look relative to my age, I guess that's why I don't personally find it, like, offensive about me. But if somebody said that to someone that I was in the room with, I would definitely be like, why the fuck would you say that? Like, in my internal monologue would be like, why the hell did you fucking just say that to that person? You know what I mean? I think I would be more offended if I heard somebody say it to another person than to myself. I actually did not grab it. You look old, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. No, I'm glad you guys have brought those points together. That it sounds way shittier whenever I think about it in those terms. But you are all beautiful. We are all beautiful people. All right. More importantly now, though. King Best Bomber Mako today. Yo, Vaneken, thank you so much for the compliment. Thanks for hanging out here. I appreciate it a lot. You're having a lovely weekend. Thanks for coming to chill. Map, I really did try to... I was gonna rig it, but I missed it by a second, so it wasn't worth it. If you said king, you're fucking wrong. Because it's best! Yeah, I got there at 29, so I missed it by a second. What would be a good-looking chat? A good-looking chat would be one that just spams Spyro D, Ayaya, and Mutt Creep. That says, did you pick X? So true, though. No, Ayaya's cute chat. That's cute chat, I guess. Good looking chat. Definitely Spyro D and Mutt Creep, though. Tunu's stash is the catalyst. Not gonna lie, Chalmers, you got the first 4 lines of that out really quickly, and then had quite a delay on the 5th one, and I really thought that you were gonna blow it on the last tier. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, dude, there was a definitive delay. It looks good for how long it took. Yeah, no, take your time, Pyro. Enjoy your time with your friendo. I loved the remake. I think the remake is my favorite Square Enix game since... Well, I guess now... Well, yeah, I think I would pick remake over Bravely Default 2. So yeah, probably my favorite Square Enix game since, like... Nier Automata? Probably be the last, like, absolute banger Square Enix game prior to FF7 Remake. I really, really enjoyed. I liked Remake a lot. Hey, what's up, Petty Cordo? Thanks for the Gorlamis. I don't think unfaithful is the word I would use at all. I mean, they obviously have some deviations from the original, but none of them are, like, unsensible. And I think the other concession that you, like, have to make when considering it is that the original FF7 story has such, like, gaping plot holes in it that I think not retconning it is actually a worse like choice to make than just retconning some, if that makes sense. I think moving forward, it's going to deviate considerably more also, so there's that. And just kind of, like, not expecting it to be a one-to-one remake, I think is kind of how you have to it. But I'm glad you guys mostly seem to... What are some of the plot holes? Maybe not plot holes, maybe just things that are, like, really poorly explained. Xenoblade 1 has a really, really, really nice story, and it's a very good game. Yeah, I prefer the second's combat to 1 quite a bit, though. Haven't really tried since that day, Math. I'll have to mess with it next time I play some casual. See if I can find those options that I was unable to find before. Yeah, it does kind of look like it's going the direction of something sequential to the original more than anything else. I want more plot ghosts in my Final Fantasy games. Yeah, the combat's really fun. It's definitely my favorite, like, active combat system of a Final Fantasy game. They took, like, everything I liked from, like, the things I liked from 12, 13, and 15 and kind of, like, really honed them into, like, one nice package. What's up, RJ? Thanks to the Gorlami. Hey, Strunk. Going. Yeah, I like one thing in the FF12 combat. It's that it's active combat and you can switch between characters freely. I think more games need to do that. And I'm really excited that Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is fucking doing that. I really like that in active combat games with parties of multiple characters, being able to freely switch between them, which is something you cannot do in 13 or 15. So, yeah. I'll give FF12 credit for the things that I liked about it. There are far more things I don't like about it, but that doesn't mean that there's nothing to appreciate it. I wish, like I said, I wish more games would do that. I'm really excited that that's a thing in XC3 that they have announced. Red. My boy Nanaki. Okay, we hit everybody. Good. Something like that, Tunu. Right on the money with gold. One spoil screen menu away from gold there. And that was with adding the steel menu addition too. Pretty far ahead. I'm gonna have to burn some steps. Movement's too good, everybody. Bum, 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 bum. That's where I track my random encounters in Final Fantasy IX. I don't track them in this game because the only time that there are random encounters is on the world map, so there's really not that many. I can just count them in my head. I just do it per segment. FF9, they're not on a fixed pattern, so I track them throughout the whole run. I did like a little double back before I went down the stairs to kill some steps. Maybe next time if I'm that far ahead, maybe I will just grab the potions. It's probably actually a nice use of the time. What do you want to do? I don't know, probably something fun. Getting this paralyzed dodge is so sick. It's always so nice. I tried to get around him. Did not get around him. No, I did not get it. I did not get it. It's so hard to get. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't save that much. That's why it's like not like even worth like doing like any kind of genuine setup for, because like any good setup is basically slower than just not. I have like a semi setup that I do, but it works sometimes. What a crew. Oh, I forgot that I was gonna force the encounter at the stairs. That's okay. I'll have to do it here. It's more annoying to do it here. I just forgot to do that. Yeah, I used to force this encounter here, but now I do it before that cutscene. I just forgot to do it this run. I just gotta be careful here. Okay, that should be fine. As long as my movement's good, this will be fine. Good, that should be good. Gorlami. Yeah, it's nicer to set up, do the forced encounter before you transition that screen into the cutscene. Because then you just start obviously on the same pixel every time. You just do it, if you do it after, you just have to be careful. Make sure you're not burning too many fractions, because obviously you only have 7 fractions to work with. You burn all your fractions? Fuck math, right? Let's... Barrett still doesn't have his limit break. Maybe I should have waited to see what happens here, but... Hey, that's not Barrett. Doesn't matter, as long as it's I get one with Barrett or Red. Naturally. Tails question? What's your question? I'm not super knowledgeable on the Tails games. Last Lord in Horizon. I don't really remember. I guess you could just go. Yeah, you should be fine. Alright, I'm just gonna spam grenades here because I've got 15 grenades. Plus Barrett has his limit anyway. Which means even if I do use 10 grenades on this motorball fight, I'll still have one left over. So I can use grenade limit. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. So even if I should be fine. But even if I don't, then it won't be a problem. I'll still have one anyway. I can use grenade plus big shot. Worst case scenario. If I'm behind a nade there, I usually use a bolt on Rufus. So I'll do bolt, grenade, grenade, grenade. Which is obviously slower, but no, I haven't that's the one thing I haven't practiced yet. I need to practice that and a couple of other things. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So I need to practice that, like, and then the movement after. That should be something that should only take me like an hour to get consistent at. But yeah, I haven't messed with it yet. That was the thing that I was like thinking through before I streamed today. That I was like, I could try to YOLO that, but I was like, eh, whatever, it's fine. I'll just bite the bullet this run and use it next time. Oh, you mean for the Chocobo? You mean like those? Oh, I thought you meant. I'm sorry. I thought you meant like to the Chocobo Ranch. You mean to get the Chocobo? Yeah, I do use IGT to get Chocobo. No, that's my fault. Yeah. I haven't practiced like the manip leaving Midgar to the Choco Ranch. Ace sent me his IGT setup and setups for those. I haven't practiced those yet. Yeah. Chocobo IGT is mindlessly easy. There's no reason not to use that. Dude, what the fuck? Why can't I hit this guy? You get over there. Can I get you? Thank you. There we go. Yep, nade, bolt, nade. Got it. Got it. No, I didn't even highlight it. I just forgot, and then the VOD expired. Oh no, it's not even like an oop. No, it's mostly just because it's not good. Like, I wasn't going to submit it. I was going to highlight it, but I wasn't going to submit it to the leaderboard. It's way worse than my 653. It was a D-Rust run that I used the calm skip in. Saved 19 minutes on my bottom swell split to calm skip, and then PB'd by 11 minutes. So like, that's how the run went. So it wasn't a very good run. Like losing 8 minutes in the back half is pretty rough. Yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. I was gonna highlight it just to reference some things, because I like to like see what I did in some runs in past. Whenever I'm running a game, I'll look back at old VODs and see like things that I did wrong and stuff and that sort of thing. But I wasn't gonna submit it to the leaderboard. If I PB'd again, I would submit to the leaderboard, but oh baby, a double! 210? Where's that 220 at, Cloud? You. 14, we're getting closer. Okay, one more, and then bolt, grenade. Oh! Beautiful. So now we saved a grenade. So I got 2 grenades. I was only nervous because the crit was on Barrett, who took the double. He was the one that took the double arms. So I was mildly nervous. But he had like 100 HP, so... The crit on that last attack does around 80 to 90. Something in that range. I didn't see what the damage roll was on Barrett, but I imagine it was between 80 and like 94 or something like that. Crit arm attacks are brutal. If you get doubled on that, if you get a crit and a double, like you're fucking in trouble. That's bad news. Yay! I'm gonna heal up because of that. Yeah, that was a good skip. Okay. If this encounter is decent, then this will be fine. Or it'll be... Oh, yeah, well. Back attack, but birds don't really care all that much, to be honest. That's not so bad. Just took some damage. Okay. I thought there was a chance. I was like, this is probably 2, but... Fair enough. Good. Fuck! God damn it. I guess I could just sell that stuff in the next shop, but it already auto brings up the shop, which is why. Fuck, I wanted that. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Where are you at, Snake? Okay, cool. What the fuck? That ain't right. Damn it, I'm gonna have to do it again. Fuck. Annoying. I'm not sure exactly what part I did wrong, but it all looked good until the end. I must have done something improperly at the end. This is also going to drastically raise my chances of soft locking, unfortunately. So you guys are gonna have to pray. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Oh no! Dude, he came out of nowhere as I was getting on the land. I wasn't even worried about him. I was just like, okay, well, we made it to the grass. That son of a bitch. Get out of here, you bastard. Thanks for the 2 years, Coitus. This is unfortunate. Bastard. Oh, man. What? Feels bad. Yeah, that's the calm skip. Oh yeah, no, that's why I continued, Neon. I was like, well, I guess I can get through now. I think at this point, I think I'm gonna just Pure Cloud, and I have 2 chances to land Bio. I think that's where I'm at. I don't think I have any. Yeah. I do need to go Tifa first, because I don't have Barrett's Limit. Okay. Did I fucking do this wrong? I definitely did this wrong. What am I doing? Not that this is like a problem, but I did do it wrong. Or at least I was just slow on it and then got water poloed. Unfortunately, it was on Barrett, so it's not gonna fucking matter, but... Man, that is brutal. I mean, doing the fight wrong lost me like no time. Doing the fight wrong honestly wasn't that bad because it was the first try anyway, but the world map was obviously the fucking problem. Yeah, I think I was just slow. Well, I think it's because I mostly go to do Barrett's first because I'm mashing through Barrett's limits a little bit easier. And so I switched to Barrett, and then I switched back to Tifa, and I think I just wasted too much time doing that. I just got lucky that the water polo was on Barrett anyway. That makes sense. Fuck. I did this last time too. I keep thinking that there's two text boxes and then the option, but it's one text box and then the I have no idea. That sounds about right. Fascinating. You know what year Lawrence born? Guys, it's Rufus! It's Rufus, guys! Guys, Rufus is in the parade! Not roof you. Certainly not roof me. Roof us. Forever. Roofy. Oh. The boxy. We should watch Hook. I haven't watched it in a long, long time. Look at this starting point, 21%. Holy hell. 19? Oh my god, these fucking deadbeats. They come in here and bail them out. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub, Ace. I appreciate it. Are PC runs considered to be less impressive for FF9? I don't think so. I think if anybody has that take, it's founded in nothing of substance. I think some of the ports are not great ports of the game. Like, I don't think the FF9 port is, like, brilliantly designed, but I don't think that makes speedrunning it any less impressive or any less difficult than running FF9 proper in its original format, if that makes sense. I think it's a gameplay preference for a lot of people to play it on the original console because it just plays a lot nicer in a lot of ways. But no, I don't think so at all. Topic of discussion for today? I don't remember what we were talking about earlier. Nothing wild. Yeah, but I also think that they're comparable enough that, like, you can know if you have a really good time for the game relative to the time difference between platforms also. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you could figure that out pretty quickly if you wanted. What's up, Scott? Thanks for the Gorlami. I guess also I think my general standpoint is like if you're like what's like how impressive is speedrunning in general, like I think it's actually pretty plateaued pretty early for me. I think speedrunning is really fun, and I think there's some impressive things that people do with it. But I don't know. I think there are far more impressive things that the humankind is able to accomplish. I haven't played the Switch version. Played PS4 and the PC version once. I think I'm with you, man. I think it's a pretty niche corner of video gaming. I think it's fun to like hang out and, you know, watch people play games that you really like at high levels, but I'm never like, man, dude, the Super Mario World runner just makes me feel bad about myself. Yeah, like, nothing like that. I think people that are good at instruments are really impressive, you know, like that sort of thing. People that are really good at acting, people that are good at singing. I think all of those things are more impressive to me. No, I know, no, I still think it was a fair word, Keanu. I know what your question was. Like, generally, like do people look at it like as a lesser version to run than the others? And like personally, I don't. I'm sure there are people that have that bad take, but I do not. Speedrunning for me has made my favorite games like infinitely replayable. Is basically the way I look at it. Like, if you're like, why do you ultimately speedrun? I think the real answer is just, it would all boil down to simply that it has made my most favorite games of my entire life have infinite replayability. This doesn't have any bad takes either. The feels when I almost just modded Twirling Curtis. They hated him because he spoke the truth. Yeah, and I get that, like, totally. I just think that that's, like, a weird thing for someone to, like, think. Like, if you watch a no-slots run of PSX FF7 versus a no-slots run on PC, like, thinking that there, like, is a version that is, like, better than the other one is just not true. Like, they're literally the same. The only thing that's different is that the way that steps increase in the PC version is different, so you have to do a different step route. But it's like, otherwise it's like, in a very objective sense, equally difficult from start to finish, if you get what I mean. That's why I think that, like, I'm sure there are people that have that and respect the original version more than the PC version. I just think that that's a bad take because of what I know about them and how they work. I run all the PlayStation versions, but that's mostly just because I don't really like PC gaming. And I don't really care for the PC port of 9 all that much. I think accessibility is a big part of it for a lot of people. Yeah, I run all my games, like I run all these on an old school CRT. It does have a DVD player built into it that I've never used, so maybe one day. Nobody tell Neon I did not pick the second option on Tifa. They'll never know. Will CRT hurt my eyes? Not nearly as much as fucking computer monitor does. I get headaches way easier on my computer. I mean, are you gonna use it? Oh, right. Alright, let's hope that this is alright. Yeah, I use Flux also. I would be in a world of hurt without it. Alright, time for fight number 2 that actually count damage on. Get hyped, guys. Boo! Oh. I wonder if I'm an ID early. Thank God. At least the stop miss, so it's really not that bad. We get 1 on. Fuck, I just used an attack with Clown. Alright, so we're gonna do another one now. I'm actually gonna use Aerith's Limit Break because I didn't get the preempt. Please don't hit Cloud twice. That's right, Tifa-chan. Take all these lasers to the face. This is why we're using Aerith's Limit Break. We get a stop miss. Stop miss. Based. Yeah, Emma and I actually played a game the other day. It was called "What Can You Google with Tifa Without Getting Something Lewd to Show Up in Your First Page of Google Searches." I literally typed in Tifa, totally wholesome, and the picture of that, a picture of that figure was like the 6th thing that came up. What's up, Huggy? How's it going? Thanks for the 46-month resub. Appreciate it. I guess where I'm not at on that bit, Scott, is that I literally run this, which is like the category of FF7 that gets shit on by people that have no fucking clue what they're talking about more than any other category of this game. And so I think I've just grown used to just running the category that people don't care about, and that's fine with me, I guess. So I guess that's kind of where I'm at on that, if that makes sense. Hey, Pop Punk's fucking great, alright? You leave my punk out of this. An example of pop punk. In the 90s, it would be stuff like Blink-182, Green Day. The 2000s, like the early 2000s, would be like Yellow Card. I'm trying to think of like other really big ones that people would mostly identify. I would not consider Matchbox 20 pop punk. Yeah, I would say Jimmy Eat World, yes. Yeah, Newfound Glory also, yes. Speaking of Matchbox 20, though, there's a player for the St. Louis Blues in the playoffs right now. His name is Robert Thomas, and he goes by Robert Thomas, and I'm positive it's because he fucking doesn't want to go by Rob Thomas. I'm like, this guy fucking hates it. He hates going by Robert Thomas, but he knows he has to. Alright, this is where we find out if I'm actually one step ID ahead, like I think I am. Oh yeah, I am definitely ahead. No, he's crazy. I don't dislike Rob Thomas at all. I think Rob Thomas is good. He's got some good songs. I would definitely not ever say the phrase I unironically love Matchbox 20, but I won't say that I dislike Matchbox 20 because that's not true at all. I'm definitely not a Matchbox fan. I mean, Matchbox is pretty good, Ace. Like, I like Matchbox. Far more than a lot of things. Yeah, and that's what I mean, Math. Like, dude, you have 5 good songs? Like, that's pretty good. Considering there are a lot of artists who literally write 1 good song ever. What the? Dude, what the fuck just happened? Alright, let's get a reward. What the fuck, Cloud? Cloud just fell through the fucking hole. I don't even know what we get here. What is this? Does anyone know what we're about to get? A wizard? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna have so much gil. If you're having gil problems after Bappy is stunned, I got a motherfucking wizard staff. And the chain one? I don't know. I don't know where we go from that point. I'm gonna see how much it sells for. I might just be able to keep my ethers instead of selling ethers. Yeah, I'm still a little bit ahead. Normally this encounter happens right at that elbow. Right at that cross section. So I was just like one step ID ahead of the preempt is all. How are you doing, RJ? It's good to see you. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, you sneaking in there as I was falling through the roller coaster. Alright, this run's been a fucking train wreck for the last 40 minutes, so. I'm gonna do like 2 steals. See if we can. Oh fuck! I thought Tifa was gonna go first actually. Was worth a shot. So I'm gonna have to see how much the staff sells for, and then I'll sell fewer ethers. Should save me at least 1 ether though. Definitely 9. They're very different though. Like it's hard to compare them. They're both really fun. They're just very, very different runs. Like the things you do in 7 are very like execution tech based, and FF9's very like knowledge based decision making. Like they're just very different styles of play. So like I enjoy both of them for just different reasons. 900, alright, so we can save 1. There, we got an ether out of it. I think I would pick 9. If you told me I had to burn one, and only one run one forever, I'd pick 9. This is a croissant. How is eating it by the layer a barbarian? What? I feel like it's more methodical. Barbaric would be like just like I'm not doing that. I'm eating it very methodically, surgical. Kinda, I guess. I eat the outside first, and then I eat the inside next, because I like the soft, gooey inside. So I'll take like a bite on the edge, and then I'll eat the top off. Then I'll eat the inside, and then I'll eat the other butt end. Yeah, there's like a lot of dissonance that plays. What's your name, baby? What's your name, Messiah? What? Yo, what's up, Aegis? It's going. How about you? How are you doing? Good, good. I'm trying to think when I can go to the bathroom. For a while. I guess I can go during... I can go in Rocket Town. Okay. Rocket Town! Okay. 8 AP should be fine. So your timer would reflect how long you've been playing, but not how long you've been in an like a real-time setting. What he is saying. So it would go by the length of your whole video, including the time you've spent going to the bathroom, regardless of if you pause the timer. So you can pause the timer for your own knowledge of knowing, but guess I could have gone during this, but this is super, super long. I could have done it. What's up, Shine? Second time ever. It's basically like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, except absolutely nothing like Xenoblade Chronicles. You can, but might not be the person with the best answer. I know a lot more about 2 than 1. But there might be someone in chat that knows the answer. I just know a heck of a lot more about 2 combat than 1. But fire away. Yeah, I'd say Shine might actually even know better than me for sure. Oh yeah, Aegis, you're here too. I figured there would be somebody around. Yeah, healing. I mean, generally healing is not great. that is definitely a thing. Healing is not amazing in Xenoblade. Ricky also has Play Dead, which is an absolutely adorable attack animation. Or 37 blaze it. First turn. This is gonna be so free. Unless he crits me like 3 times. I guess if he crits me twice here to finish, I die, huh? But he didn't, so it's okay. Kritskis. I've made 0 gems in the playthrough I've been doing recently. The only gems I have are from the Collectopedia. It makes picking things really easy because there's not a whole lot. All right, it is that time, everybody. Who is going to be the best loser of the Chocobo race today? Is it going to be the Belle of the South, Carolina Blue, Georgia Peach? Is it gonna be the weebiest of all Chocobos, Crimson Freshit? Is it gonna be the nerdiest of all Chocobos, Steve Urkel? Did I do that? Or is it gonna be the dramatic comeback of the legend himself, born from the thunderbolt sent from the hand of Zeus upon Mount Olympus, White Lightning? I name whatever the split is the most RNG heavy of the run. Literally FF9. Maybe you need to take it up 3 pegs, Pirate. Don't get mad at me for getting excited for the Chocobo race, which is the most exciting thing in this entire speedrun. Don't blame me just because you can't hang, alright? Yeah, that's literally FF9's like, it's the blade pools in Xeno 2. That's where I have that at. Yeah, but that sounds like a you mistake, not me. I don't control your volume. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy. FF9 does have a literally FF9. How dare you? I'm sorry. I will repent. In FF9 I do it, it's in Desert Palace, because it's the one part of the run that you do not have the flee ability. So every random encounter you either have to kill or get a natural flee from, which is fucking impossible. Alright, and Steve Urkel starting off a little bit early, and White Lightning's coming in a second with Carolina Blue somewhere in the mix in the middle, but now at the back as Steve Urkel has now taken over her spot. Crimson Flash is now moved into second place, followed by Carolina Blue, but Carolina Blue says she does not give a flying fuck today, and she is not willing to go down without a fight. Steve Urkel pulls his suspenders up and takes back over the lead there, and now we have Crimson Flash in third place, followed by Georgia Peach and White Lightning slowly biding his time at the back before his mega kick and just causes everybody else to cry. Here we go as we head into the LSD cave. This is where John Lennon wrote I Am the Walrus, the hit Beatles song, as we head through the meadow of flowers and across the bridge to space with everybody's favorite space windmill. It's totally not a satellite, it's a windmill. Yay! through the pie tunnel and into the Moogle's face, and it looks like it's Crimson Flash here's coming up in a fleet, and Steve Urkel's making a kick. Steve Urkel kicks in. Carolina, ooh, Steve's making a White Lightning's making a move. Oh, but he's passed up, and it looks like it's gonna be Steve Urkel by about 2 lengths. Congratulations to everybody that believed in Steve. Steve Prefontaine Urkel is his full name, which is why he is such a good Chocobo racer. Her name is Georgia Peach. These names are canon, by the way. I totally did not make them up. Crimson Flash is the weeb. Because the t-shirt I have for Crimson Flash, it's the FF5, it's like a red FF5 Chocobo. And it says Crimson Flash in katakana on it, which is why I've designated him the weeb. Yeah, this is not me telling you to buy the t-shirts, but you should go look at them in my merch store. The art is really good. One of my mods did the art for all the t-shirts. Again, this is not me telling you to buy the t-shirts, but you should definitely look at the art because it's fucking amazing. So he did a design for me for all of them. And it's just, the art is incredible. TS bomb! Probably not even gonna use it, to be honest. Boo! No bueno. Please? Can you get a heartbeat, please? Good. That's pretty rough. We skip Poison Storm. Thank you. Ba-da-ba-ba-bam. I didn't even actually think about that until you just said that, Scott. That bodes well for the future, huh? We'll pop a save. I kind of want to finish this run today, even if I don't PB, so... Good question. Maybe a couple of things. Add world map encounters on the way or something. What else is new, Baz? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I've never had a world map encounter in the buggy in my fucking life. Dude, I literally just got out on the other side of that river. That's hilarious. Clutch fucking game, man. That's hilarious. Dude, it had to have been like no more than 2 seconds after I got out and got back in. I literally reset it, went across the river, and just got it immediately on the other side of the river. Sick ATVs. I have a billion ethers this run. I have an extra elixir and an extra ether. Yo, what's up, Papa J? I was just talking about you earlier. I want to catch one of your no major skips runs. I watched one of them and I haven't watched the rest yet. It's on my to-do list. I did pop in and talk to him for a bit though. He seemed really nice. Yeah, I usually don't save before it, but I was like, I kind of want to just finish this run, so... Boo! How's my HP here? It was the fucking field skills in Las Vegas. I still really enjoy that he calls it Las Vegas. I think it's hilarious. You got a pincer? That's brutal. Worst encounter there is. But it's over. Yeah, I'm sure the shipping internationally is not great. Ba-bam. This is where I'll use the other tent. Here is bleeding time here too, huh? I guess I had a really rough world map, huh? And an extra world map encounter. Good. Leave him alone. My favorite boss fight? I mean, carry armor is a pretty sick fight. It's just hard, but it is cool. I wish Barrett had taken more damage in some of these fights. Nah, nothing like that. Good. Just masterful use. My boy Kate. I usually do that menu on the world map. I prefer to do it there. Take it easy, Drip. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Appreciate. Nice preempt at least. Encounters here can be really lame because you're on ATB wait. Okay, I just gotta remember to use the TS bomb. I don't usually use TS bombs, but I just prefer using slots, honestly. But I'll use TS bomb this run. It's horrible in any route. Pincers are just bad. I think with the way that I have it, my MP rationed, I should have enough for one Aqua Lung on the world map, though. I'm pretty sure because I do 10 and then yeah. I do 2 encounters after the 10, so I should have enough for one Aqua Lung. So it's not the end of the world, but if not, I just use game over if I can. Just a pretty big time loss. I have a favorite weapon based on looks. I'll do Nail Bat. Nail Bat's sick. Although Ultima Weapon is cool, especially when you realize that that's the weapon that Ultima Weapon and FF8 holds. It's basically Cloud's Ultima Weapon. Sida. Good shit. Yeah, Nail Bat's pretty high up there. It's pretty sick. Last hope is the Hey Kizza, thanks so much for the 17 months. Force Stealer's a good one. Force Stealer's pretty good. Use that a little bit in this run, very briefly. In this run, for me, I use it one fight and one fight only. Yoshiyuki's sick though. Yeah, Ragnarok looks pretty cool too. Yoshi, do you guys still use the Yoshiyuki? The Yoshiyuki strat still a thing? He. Making a cup of tea myself. Sid, always a good reminder to make some new tea. Tea of the goddamn variety is correct. Still kind of in the dumpster, Ant. We'll see what happens here. We're at Sid's, so we're making a new cup of tea. There's plenty of time to salvage in the back half of this run, though. Don't worry. If we don't get any booty slaps, this should be a good fight. Although I had one encounter, so I guess there is that. I'm gonna try to. I put some toast in, some wheat toast. I'm gonna try to put some peanut butter on some toast during this cutscene coming up too. Got some big plans. No, CC skip was perfect. CC skip was crisp. I struggled to get my enemy skills though. And then I got a world map encounter after the CC skip. But the CC skip itself was great. Am I running turbo, J-Rod? Come on, man. I'll swap back when I feel confident I can get a 632 or better. 632, 633. When I feel confident that I can get that, then I'll use that. Free world, yeah, quote unquote world record. Yeah, feels bad. I don't think I would submit a turbo run unless it's better than my non-turbo run either. That's how I've always been on FF9 too. That's why my FF9 turbo is. My FF9 Turbo PB says like 901 or something like that. Well, I'm glad you found them helpful, Pyro. Okay, I got my peanut butter toasted sandwich here. Let me rephrase. I probably, if that's what it sounded like, Scott, I probably said it backwards. I don't submit a turbo PB unless it's also my non-turbo, unless it's my actual PB. So my turbo PB is always worse than whatever my... Alright, yeah, like, I guess my non-turbo PB would have to be beaten in a turbo run for me to want to highlight or save it. I may have said it backwards. Cool. Sick game. Bam, bam, bam. Just death joker me now. In that early limit. Is the turbo PB not just also? No, if I beat my non-turbo PB with a turbo run, then it doesn't work both ways. Like that would be my turbo PB only. You're not doing JP slots? I think about that all the time, actually, going back to JP. If my JP discs weren't pieces of shit half the time, I would probably not even run the English version at all. Just like it more. I really do like the battle menu more. Oh, Cloud wins this. Oh, damn. That song always reminds me of the diamond weapon manipulation. You have an XC2 question? Hit me. I just realized I don't have my light on. I was like, why is it so fucking dark? I never turned my light on. Yeah, now I can actually see shit. What's the point of teaching Rex Rescue in Chapter 8? Can you tell me what that is? What tier and what number that is? Is that tier 2-5 or something? Far right tier 1. Are you doing tier 2 and tier 3 also? Because you should get all three of them. Like basically you teach him that whole chain all the way up to you get the Gramps one or whatever. Yeah, that's just to get to the other tiers and unlock the other tiers basically. That ability in and of itself is not particularly useful. In fact, it doesn't. I guess Rex is technically the one that revives Nia in the final fight, so I guess it does get used one time. But yeah, you get like Gramps Blessing there and one other ability. I forget what the third one's called in that chain of abilities. You can't unlock any abilities that are behind a lower tier ability in that line that you haven't unlocked. Even if you have that tier unlocked. So you could do the strength plus 20, but you would have to do the revive one anyway. Yeah. So even when the next tiers get unlocked, they're still each individually locked behind the ones. Yeah. It's kind of silly actually, because it doesn't look like they're like linked to one another. It just looks like they're in like a tier of things. But yeah, you can't like go out through a bench. Yeah. Yep. You probably have enough SP to give him the strength plus 20 node if you really wanted to also. You don't really need it, but... Yeah, that's why it's really convenient when we do the Nia's arts chain one, where you can chain her arts back to back for Patmic. It's really convenient because it's the tier 2 of the one that we give her in chapter 2 for increased ether. And then we just give her the other one, whatever it's called, Tooth and Claw or whatever, Tooth and Nail, because it's only costs 250 and that unlocks tier 2. So that's just, the Neo one is just very convenient how it works out. What's up, Cease? Yeah, so it's kind of weird because you have to like micromanage your SP in a way that you unlock enough abilities in each tier to unlock the subsequent tier. But you also need to have enough SP budgeted to learn all of the abilities in the branch that you want the tier 2 or tier 3 abilities in. Yeah, it's kind of annoying actually, but it makes sense, but just mildly annoying, I guess, to figure out how you're gonna budget it best. How you doing, Cease? Yeah, the chart that you're actually doing is actually a newer one, too. We used to not go down that path. We used to go down the branch that ends on, Chain Relay. Is what we used to give him. So doing those 3 abilities on that menu is actually pretty new. In fact, that whole menu used to be in Chapter 9, and it was just different abilities. The menu was after the door clip. If you're having trouble with the door clip, I can kind of throw something together to kind of walk through how I try to do it. That seems to work fairly well. But it does just straight up suck. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that that menu is pretty new. Not that all of it is like entirely new to the run, but it was just in a different place. And the way that Quad does it, it's better for the time spent in the menu overall, because you have to open the menu there anyway to swap characters to Rex anyway. So he just made a better use of the menu opening, basically. Because that menu after Nuclear Dub Skip, that used to just be open the menu, swap Rex and Nia, and then that was it. Like, that was the whole menu. And so the point of the menu is just to be able to climb up the ladder and nothing else. Nobody's good at the door clip except Shemcat. Everybody else is bad. I'm convinced. If you ask Quad will say he is bad. Shem is like the only person that like I would rely on to get the door clip. It's like the only clip in any speedrun I've ever done that I would honestly recommend just not learning the backup. Because the backup is so bad. You're better off just having runs where you struggle with the door clip than doing the backup. Because I mean, there's going to be a lot of runs where you can't even possibly do the backup anyway. Because if you don't get a ton of lightning blades, then it doesn't matter. Like, you can't do it. So, I don't even think it's worth learning. It's just the backup is just so bad, and takes a very long time. I think it's like 5, but I would say in an average run, you probably pull like, I don't know, 2. Yo, Cornfred, thanks to the Gorlami. Jaffe? We got Jaffe, guys. So it's 4, and I imagine Pandoria is 1. So you need to pull 3. But then you also need to level up Mithra's, I think, Fortitude or Focus, one of the two. I think it's Focus. So you have to leave to do it. You have to go there, and you have to leave and farm that before you do it. I did it one time in practice, and I was like, I'm never fucking doing this run. I was like, this is so bad. So I've literally never done it in a run. Maybe you should do it once, just so you know just so you can experience how bad it is. And then convince yourself, like I did, that you never want to do that. Alright. Delicious peanut butter toast for dinner. Okay, so we get one encounter here, 4 steps after. Counter should be right about here. Be a side attack. Alright, let's see what this tea is all about. This is Irish breakfast tea. Think? Poor Sung, dude. Sung gets fucked up by Sephiroth in this game, and then by Kadaj and the gang in Advent Children. Or Sung and Elena, they get the worst of it. I thought Sung and Elena died at the beginning of Advent Children until near the end of Advent Children. So, same boat. Fair enough. I just need him to hit Cade. I don't need him to hit. Unfortunately, I should have farmed my limit on that encounter, the first world map encounter. I just thought there was going to be another opportunity, and I should have done it on the way to Pharrell. Okay, though. What you want to do today, buddy? Good. Lovely. Yeah, I run any percent. I learned slots last summer. I just never actually streamed a run of it, or learned no slots rather last summer. Never did a run of it. Do. 4, 5, 6. Pick up. Wow, Pharrell. Thanks for that. Thanks for that PSA. Absolutely lovely. I forgot about that, Scott. Oh, man. Classic Mutsky. Dude, do you know how many people thought it was real, though? I had people going. I also had a lot of people that immediately knew it was a joke, but... I mean, I have to beat him first. he crits a surprisingly high amount. I'll laugh at him after he doesn't crit Kate Sith. Deal? I'll spite him as much as you need him spitten? Spited? I was mixing spite with smite. Spitten, yeah. As much as he needs spited, I will spite him. He shall be spout by this spooter. Alright, let's hope for some icicles, no crits. Icicle one time. No double drop. Alright, there's... Oh no! It fucking happened! He's fucking doing it, guys! Oh no! I fucking told you! Is this gonna be good enough? No! Oh no! Okay, bye, Aerith. Bye, Cloud. Guys, fuck. I wasn't even scared. Oh god, dude. That's usually a game over. If he opens with a crit on Kate, it's usually a game over. It's just really fortunate that Red Dragon killed neither Cloud nor Aerith. That would have been a huge problem. If I only had one other person, oftentimes you go into that fight with nobody. You go in with Kate and Kate only. So that's just really fortunate that everybody survived Red Dragon. Because that would have been so bad. I was talking so much shit, Corn. I was like, Corn, he could crit, and he, you know, it happens to surprisingly often, you know, surprisingly frequently. But then I was like, don't worry, I'll take care of it. I'll laugh at him for you. And then he's like, here, have this 1430 damage, bruh. Demon's Gate knows, all right? He fucking knows. He doesn't mess around. Oh god. Sounds about right. Alrighty. We're gonna do step 1 of getting the final descent RNG. Fuck, I just missed the 12 too. That would have been like perfectly timed. That's not what I wanted to do at all. They're at their mercy now, though. Come on, PJ. Oh, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, PJ. Well, it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good week and your weekend's going well. Let's see if we can have a cleaner disc 2 than disc 1. Looks like I'm gonna lose some more time here too. Not that that's the end of the world, but some fights go pretty poorly, although I haven't missed yet. What are you up to? You been gaming or anything? Playing some games? Yeah, it doesn't sound great. Hope the search goes well, though. You can find yourself in something a little bit less toxic sounding. He's alright, don't worry. I thought you left. I thought you left, Spilsberg. Didn't you say you had somewhere to go or something? Maybe that wasn't you. Just the same username color. Alright, let's not fucking miss here. Oh, okay, got you. Alright, let's not choke here. Tifa-chan? Rao-san? Oh yeah. Shoutouts to not choking. Oh, that's not the end of the disc. I always forget. I don't split for this boss because I just split on the end of the disc because it's right after this. Bang. Dun, dun. Little siesta. Una siesta pequeña. Actually not losing nearly as much as I thought I was going to here, which is nice. Oh, we got Yuffie-chan! We got Jeffy-chan! This is the run, mates. This is the fucking run. We're gonna get Vincent Disc 3 swap, and it's game over at that point. It's actually not a bad end of disc 1 time. Could be better, obviously. This is a little early for this encounter, but not like a lot. It's fine. You want to keep Cloud alive just for a short time. After Magic Breath, I don't care. Okay. 2 is fine. Alright, Teep-chan. Alright, this area is for all the pet lovers. Don't worry. I will let I will leave no dog or cat unspoken to. You pet friend. Buddy. Look at him. He's just begging to be petted. Look at that good boy. He's just scratching. Just scratching. No. I'm gonna pet him on. I'm going back. I just wanted to make sure he wanted to be petted first. That's all. Oh man, keep good work. Talk to the kitty. Pet the kitty. Here's the doggy. We got the kitty a lot of times. We got the doggy one still time. All right, place your bets. How many objects is Rusty Mutsky gonna run into on his snowboard today? All right. I'm gonna do my best to Shaun White the fuck out of this, but cannot make any promise. 2-1, 2 bonks, 1 bink. I'm going with 1 crystal. 1 crystal and nothing else. No snowballs, no snokabos, no walls, no trees, no happy little mistakes today. Just one little bink on a crystal. Alright, I got awfully close to the edge there. This does not bode well. It's tricky to rock around, and right on time. It's tricky. Great song, though. Glad you brought that up. Alright, into the Bob Ross Forest. All these happy little trees. He's still got it. Shout outs to Pharrell for being the believer today. The balloons are used if you go to the gold saucer and do the mini game. There's like points and stuff, but they're just like they use exactly the same thing as this, which is why they're not like out of this. They just never. They were just like, we're just making one game. Yep. I'm gonna take this a little bit. All right, I've caught back up on my movement a little bit. We're pretty Pretty close to where I want to be. I just need to not make any mistakes. That was like the worst time for it to happen. I'm hoping I find the igloo. That was the worst time for the. Okay, here's the igloo. Okay. Alright, I'm fine. I was like, dude, I think I might actually struggle to find the path because it turned as I was turning, and I didn't have any pulls down yet. That's all good. The igloo is here. I usually don't use the igloo, but because I had that turn, I was like... Two encounters? This is really, really shitty. Fortunately, okay, at least this is a preempt. Still, pretty unlucky. Pretty uncommon to get to here. I guess. Yo, Oren, thanks for the 3 years. Congrats on becoming one of the legendary Aegises. Thank you so much for all the support. Appreciate that so much, pal. That's the one good. Front rowing later. Now let's see what he opens with here. Let's see if I can. Wait, let's see if this lands. Could have went for the magic breath kill there, but I was like, I guess with hyper. You really shouldn't. You should Fury. If you're gonna do that, you should Fury after the fight. Makes more sense. Dude, imagine if you could just kick a fucking boulder. After watching 127 hours, I'm positive that's not how it works, Cloud. Loud laughs at Prometheus. I read that like 20 seconds ago, and I had to like recall the entire story. Take it easy, Scott. Thanks for chillaxing with us. Have a lovely rest of your day. Is that gonna get me there? So I'll throw on weight here. I'm gonna heal, throw on weight. Leave myself in the back row, and then I'll use my TS bomb on the first one, switch back to active. Fuck shit up. You didn't walk 2 steps. I don't know if I don't think it would. I definitely forgot to walk those 2 steps though. Could be okay. See though, huh? So I had to change my gill strat up because if you do this, you don't get the gill for killing the bats. That's why I tend not to do it. This one I should be able to go right away then, which is nice. So this will be a quick one. Ugh. Then I'll obviously have to farm on the last one. Yo, is that the Tambo Steve? What's up, Cambo? Good, good. Icicles went well, which is nice. Nice miss, you bum. It is not bad having some money, not gonna lie. What do you get if you get it outside? I actually don't know. Pretty good. The run lives on. Good. Step count lives on. Let's see how close we were. Yeah, step count's actually still alive, yeah. My next encounter is gonna be a black bomb, a grenade. I forget if it's either preemptive or side attack. I don't remember which. One of the two. We'll see how close it is from the end of this cutscene. We'll see how tight we cut it. Ah, we had some room. Yeah, side attack. I couldn't remember if it was side attack or preempt. I knew it was one of the two. Fuck, I didn't walk enough. So immediately after I said that, I fucked it up. I think it just skips this encounter though, so I actually don't know if it's actually a problem. I think all that happens is that I get that encounter that I just got. And I wouldn't normally find out. I should have said fucking anything, Prime Loot. No, that's my fault for being a numpty. We'll find out on the next screen, I guess. What we get here. Yeah, my formations are different. Not that that's a problem. Hey, I killed myself. Nice. So I guess we'll see what happens. Just hope that I don't get a pincer in the underwater laboratory. Yeah, pincer. Pokemon pincer. Dum 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 dum. Get hyped for the banger coming in. Banger alert. Go wait for all 17 seconds we're gonna get it for. We get silence one time. Sound of silence. Sound of silence. Better up, better up, better up, better up, better up. Get a shimmy. Get a shimmy to this, Curtis. Curtis, you shimmying? I'm on a roll right now, guys. We're fucking butter on these slots. Even a Demon's Gate crit couldn't stop us earlier. Wait, do I have the frog? I have the frog, don't I? What's that frog emote that Math made? I think Math made it at least. Okay, good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we made it out of all the stressful shit for a bit. Oh, dude, you know what the best one is? That's a total Carl Please moment. Crisis Core, baby! I've actually never played Crisis Core, but I've watched every cutscene in FMV in the game. I've watched the whole game, but I've never played it. I should play it at some point. I don't have a PSP, but you know. I'm surprised they haven't ported it to anything else. I'm also still waiting for them to announce Dirge of Cerberus 2. The Hymn of Cerberus. Dun, 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 dun. Watched her play Xenoblade 2, a couple other games. I will literally watch. I will watch like anybody that's like cool, even sort of cool. Watch play Xenoblade 2. I am wary about just like raiding randos that are casually Xenoblade 2, just because there are some fucking weirdos. Like if your stream title is something like Waifu Simulator Chronicles 2, like I'm probably not checking your stream out. Like I think that's kind of where I'm at on that. But I've watched a lot of people that have played it casually. Yo, Jumbo, thanks for the 27-month resub. I don't feel like my standard is that high. I feel like that bar, you know, I feel like that's a pretty low bar. And Curtis, for you, I would make an exception. What are you playing next, Shine? I thought you'd... Fuck Xenoblade. You need to finish all the Final Fantasies. I've never been prouder of anyone in the Xenoblade community, more so than you binging all the FF games. You would not name it that? I feel very confident that you would pull gacha blades until you got 2 generic ones, so that your lineup can be Mithra as your main one, and then your secondary and tertiary blades would be named Hatsune and Miku. Like that is what you would do. You would be the first person I've ever met that gets hyped for non-special blades because they have very generic names. You would get Hatsune and Miku, and that is how you would play the whole game. Well, I might do that. Yeah, I'll probably stream 3 a lot. I don't know if I'll stream all of it, but I probably will stream it all. It's like the one game I'm gonna actually have to have people like... I'm probably going in follower only mode and probably making it so... I'll probably have like... people on the reins to ban and stuff. So I plan to speed. See, a lot of people ask me that, and like I just don't know. I don't know. Like the game could just be like, if it's like gonna be like a 7-hour speedrun, then I don't know. If it's not, if it's gonna be like the same as like 1 or 2, like DE or 2, and it's fun, then yeah, probably. If it plays a lot like 2, but cleans up a lot of the things that make the 2 speedrun mildly annoying, then I'd probably fail on 2 for 3. I would say there is a strong possibility that I'll speed, but I'm not positive. I think the other thing too with Xenoblade games, unlike Final Fantasy games, is that I've just been like, I do not at all feel like I have any level of expertise with the Xenoblade Chronicles game. And so I don't know how much I would have to add to, like, I don't know. I think that the improvements that I would have would just be like really small things like movements or menu optimizations and stuff, but because I don't go so deep in the combat and stuff like other people do, I don't think I would be particularly useful in developing the run. Which I kind of like to participate in the games I run. Xenoblade 2 is definitely the game that I have for sure offered the least amount to. I think Quad has adopted like 2 things that he saw me do at one point. Was like, oh, this makes sense. and one of them was something that I got from Gren, so I didn't even make it up. What's up, Ben? How's it going, buddy? Thanks for the Gorlami. Hey, Serrano, thanks for the 41 months. Holy shit. Long time. Just hooking Sephiroth up with that black materia, no biggie. Big deal. What are you up to? How's your weekend been? Oh, sick. I've never actually done a D&D before, but I know that they are like a massive time commitment, especially if you like do extensively drawn out, like developed ones with a bunch of people. How did it go? Oh, well, hell yeah. That's what Sephiroth does with his whole fucking solar system. The end of Disc 3. If you take too long. Bum, 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 bum. Feels bad, man. So much of that game is just like making you feel sad. That's what half of that game is. No, I don't think so. My mom probably has most of them. I have all my PS1 stuff. Until like not that long ago, I actually used my PS1 DualShock controller for speedrun. I just switched like a year or so ago to a different controller, like a newer one. I still have a lot of my PS1 stuff and PS2 stuff. I have my original PS2, but it doesn't work anymore. Well, I mean, I could fix it, but I don't really want to. Do any of you remember the PS2 gum story? Mistakes were made, alright? Basically, I left my PS2 in the trunk of my car in the summer. And, I was learning Final Fantasy IX, the speedrun when I was learning it in 2013. And, I had a piece of gum that I wanted to spit out, but I didn't have anywhere to put it. So I was like, I'll just put it on top of the console and I'll grab it with some tissue paper. I'll grab it with a tissue and throw it out when I'm done. And I totally forgot about it. And don't know how I didn't see it, but I didn't see it. And I put it in the trunk of my car when I moved to Texas. Or no. It was in my, oh, no. I packed it because I was at my parents'. I packed it. And then when I got back to Texas, I put it in the trunk of my car and drove home from the airport. I didn't have it in anything. I had it sitting at. And I grabbed my bag. I forgot about the PS2. And then like a month later, I saw it in the trunk. And the gum had like melted so much onto the console that it was like basically flush with the plastic case of the PS2. And it just looked like this like disgusting fucking gooey stain. It was fucking nasty. Hey, what's up, Okins? Thanks for the good luck. How you doing? Bum, bum, Cool. Okay. Let's not mess up this skip ski. Easy life. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Seven. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Fuck. I was hoping I would get out of here before I get the next one. Get the next one at the start. Okay. Let me see how far behind I am then. Let's see how close we were. Okay. Basically didn't load the screen, so less than one step ID. That's fine. Later, nerd. I would like to know how Tifa doesn't die from that fall. He was pretty fucking high. Fair. It's true. Zangan, the legend. Yo, hey Blake. How's it going, buddy? Dude, you know who else goes hard? Scarlet, dude. Scarlet didn't give a fuck. I hope that they make it like a one-on-one fight where you just play as Tifa and fight Scarlet. That's kind of what I want. Sick. This is a really good song too. It's good. I'm honestly only as behind as I am because of some trolly things that happened. I fucked up the comm skip somehow, so that cost me like around 240. It was like 240 on that, so I mean otherwise it's not going that bad. And then I had one extra encounter getting Aqualung, and then I actually got a world map encounter after the CC skip in the buggy, which I've never had happen before, which is pretty funny. I like did the reset. I reset the threat, crossed a river, and then immediately got an encounter. I was like, what the fuck is this? But my play has generally been pretty good. I could still actually PB too. If I did the first part of my encounter final zero encounter final descent manip properly, which I'm pretty sure I did the first part right, and then do the next part right. That should be a nice time. Okay, my Gil should be fine if I did my quick math right. J-Rod said it happened to him once also. But like once out of how many? Think about that. Me and J-Rod have each had it happen once out of how many runs we've both done. Like, all right, my Gil should be between 4 and 4.4k. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that math, guys. My math was right. We checked out. That's some straight dad gaming, yeah. I'm turning into J-Rod. Bum, bum. I have my step count alive, but my formations are wrong. So that's the other thing I need to worry about. Going into carry armor, I could potentially get a pincer attack. I don't even remember what that is. What is the reference? I want to play Xenogears again this summer, but I'm curious because I don't remember. Because there's a lot of dialogue. Disc 2 that's just primarily dialogue. Oh god. Like Shining Force? No, I've never played them. But I know Shining Force, so there's that. I know one. I can name one. Guys, it's Rufus! It's Rufus, guys! Rufus! The roof! The roof! The roof! It's Rufus, guys! Red Rum Shining? Yeah. Jack Nicholson's great in those games. Fucking love him. Man, dude, there's so many games I want to play this summer. I need to finish Saga 2 and play Saga 3, play Gears. Maybe I'll just make that, maybe I'll make that my goal for the summer. Maybe I'm just gonna finish out my casual Xeno games. Maybe that's my plan for the summer. Then in between, maybe I'll do shorter things. Like I have Astral Chain, which is not long. So I could do Astral Chain in between, like Saga 2 and 3 or something. I'll probably play them on stream. I did Saga 1, which I had played before, like half on, half off stream. I didn't finish it on stream, but I did start it. I'm probably just gonna start Saga 2 over. Also. Can you fucking land? What the fuck, dude? You not land on the small punish? Yo, Chef! Thank you so much for the raid, Chef. Shinzo Sasageo, my friend. How is it going? Oh, fuck. Fucking butchered the hell out of that. It's not soft lock here. Oh no. We lost. This is going to be really close to gold, actually. So it may actually be better of a time save than it looks like, because I don't know how much time I lost on Genova Death. But yeah, that is a gold. I guess I shouldn't have tented there, actually. I used the tent there. I don't need a tent there. It's actually a little bit slower to use a tent. We can get a pincer here also, but a pincer here actually won't matter. Like this. We got a pincer here, but it actually doesn't matter. And somehow we get to go first. It's just a little bit slow, but that doesn't... Oh shit. Fuck, I didn't... Fucking damn it! Well, I guess we'll see where the encounter's right now. Hey Durs, thanks for the raid, buddy. Bam, bam, bam. So I got the extra booming. Thanks so much for the raid. Shinzo's Sageo to you too. Where am I at? Maybe this will be okay. I should get one more encounter. Yeah, maybe this is actually okay. Birds! Nope. Alright, step count's fucked. So, enjoy that, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed it while it lasted. So, we're gonna have to get a little lucky. Well, yeah, I mean, there's not that much more, many more areas left, fortunately, Roosta, so... Fortunately, it's not the end of the world. Hey, Sid's asleep and now he's back. I might actually go for this Sid. I've got an idea. Yeah, I'm gonna do something that I don't normally do. We'll see what happens. Shut up, ninnies. There's been a lot of people playing 7 recently. Actually gonna use the Dragon Fang here. Magic Breath from Sid. Gonna wait. Well. Yeah, I'll let him do one more attack and see if he hits Kate again. Let's just go then. No, I just need Kate to get hit once on this next fight. Fuck, I didn't want to heal him. That's okay. Yeah, whatever. Accidentally popped one on Sid, so now Sid's gonna live longer than I need him to. Should front row both of them so they die sooner. They shouldn't be alive right now. Oh, fuck. I thought he was actually gonna die, and I was like, wow, good thing they're alive, but it didn't actually quite kill. So far, them being alive actually hasn't been a problem yet, which is very surprising. Nice. That's really, really fortunate. Like, literally, them being alive hasn't changed anything, because every single attack basically after the first fight was good. Like they all hit my boy. And there's a chance here I can kill with Sid. No, I don't think he has an FMP actually, does he? So I'm gonna have to hope that Kate can hit through this. Because normally I would use the, Nice. Okay. I had to remember how to do that for a sec. Yeah, what's up, Dumace? How did your runs go today? While you're streaming? Oh, hell yeah. That's right, you were playing. I couldn't remember what I saw you playing, but I did see this. Titan, please. What's up, buddy? Naturally. What's Wednesday? That's your run? Got one shot, one opportunity. Easy life. When is it? What FFs and what are you doing? Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. If you're doing PC, then I could definitely do it, depending on what time it's at. As long as I'm not working. Basically, Shine. He's got dice and slots. I'm EST -1, so just tell me what it is, EST. That's fine. We have final exams this week, so I'll have pretty easy days, but still have to go. Please, dude. I'm giving Kome Kid an A. Yeah, I'm gonna miss your home run. I'm gonna be in the giving one of my final exams, unfortunately. I would obviously be happy to do it. Sadly, I would love to have done that. That would have been a really good time. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, I won't get home until like if I really rushed, the earliest I would get home would be 4 o'clock EST, so 1600 EST. How's it going, Dash? Thanks for the Gorlami. How's things with you, brother? I'll take my AirPods though and watch while the exam's going on. Could have been so great too. We could have talked about how awesome Kate was together. Like, that's pretty rare. I don't get to experience that with a lot of people. Oh. Tell Void to move it back like 3 hours. Got 3 ads, dude. Twitch is getting relentless. I mean, just amongst 7 runners, I'm glad that you're a Kate fan too. We need more. There needs to be more of us. We need to multiply our numbers. Too many haters. Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna Kate. How it is. Shit talk no slots all the whole time. Like, my god. Talentless no slots runners. We have to bring them all in the call too. So we'll get everybody that runs no slots to the call too. But they're force muted. They can't actually they just have to take it. I kid. Hey, what's up, Peter? Yeah, I plan to run 7 for a good chunk of the summer. I want to get closer to 6:30 in this. My PB is actually kind of trash. It's way worse than my last one. Just faster because of the calm skip and nothing else. Scene. Have you been doing runs recently, Dash? If you're still around, you been cranking any runs out recently? Hey, Zandon, thanks. Popping in, how you doing? I'm gonna ditch you in a hedge maze. We were talking about The Shining earlier. Is that part of it? Water Ring Ribbon always, yeah. I did know Ribbon for a short time, and then I altered my step route and did my own step route to get it back because I really fucking hated the train without it. Emma, why are you ditching a Hollow? Like, what has Hollow ever done to you? The fuck, Hollow? I'm done defending your punk ass. Emma, I'm glad you ditched him. Fuck him. Yo, what's up, Super Truff? How's it going? That's a great use of Spyro D, I'm not gonna lie. Where's Sarath at? Someone ping Sarath, it's his song. Hollow, shut your mouth. You and all your friends. Seraph has more friends than you now. You have negative friends. All this trash talking you've been doing. Garbage mouth over here. Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa. No friends for Hollow. That's actually how the words to that song really go. Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa. No friends for my Hollow. The lore dub here is Cloud isn't exactly who he thought he was, but he's also not who Tifa thought he was, and Tifa was very confused as to why Cloud knows all of these stories, because Cloud wasn't in Nibelheim to her recollection, not knowing that Cloud was actually just the generic soldier that you see laying on the ground during the fire of Nibelheim, and that he was so embarrassed of being a fucking failure that he didn't take his mask off around Tifa, so Tifa never knew that he saw those events. So she's always been confused as to why he knew the events. And now you find out that he knows the events because he is there, which is what they're about to piece together here. Because Tifa forgot that Cloud shows up here, basically. Where's Zack? Tifa's like, where were you? And he's like, I'm already here. Save me a seat. I'm already here. So after she takes the slicer to the choppers and Zack gets beat up, you know, I don't know how they explain that bit. He's big. That's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that. Oh, there we go. Nice, lovely auto scroller. Dun, dun. If Laguna had more screen time, yeah. Thank God he got in the movies though, and inspired Safer. Later, nerd. They do have great dental. I've seen the Blue Mangrooth's teeth. Is bringing the Mavs on. Just with the sword in her back. Flip him into the... Soaring, flying. Peace. Thanks so much for the raid. Sorry about your run, Shinzo Sasageo, my friend. 121 guns. Thanks for the Gorlami. What's up, everybody? Yeah, I mean, if we make it to carry armor, I'm really nervous about the pincer. I might actually, if I, after the first encounter there, I might actually put it on ATB weight. Just in case. Who's in the front? I actually think I'm on ATV. That is exactly what we're squaring up for, Snez. Oh no, I do want weight on. Fuck. Oh, I guess whatever. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave it on weight. Gonna get an encounter probably beforehand, but that's okay. You know what's good luck? Talking to the dog. Okay, there we go. The dog's always good luck. Everybody knows that. Leave no pooch on pet. Nice, actually made it so weight's fine, because now I want it on weight. Got 4 ethers and 1 turbo ether. Doggy! I can't talk to this dog, unfortunately. But I would if I could. Okay, we didn't get this pincer, which is good. There's 2 pincers I can get that would be run ending. One of them is in these areas, and the other one is in the underwater area. Okay. So, there's one other pincer we can get. Cross your fingers. I don't remember if I left it on weight or not. I'm gonna leave it on weight. Fuck! No! Okay. This is why we're on weight. This is why we're on weight. I killed him! No! Do I have X potion? I'd rather use that. I need him to survive. Okay, that's fine. That's the wrong person. There's still a chance. Okay, now hit Sid. Now hit Sid. Thank God. Okay. We're not out of it quite yet. There we go. Let's go, baby! Woof. That's why I put it on weight. I was like, we'll do it on ATV weight. If that's on active, it's game over. I am gonna switch back to active now, though. Only in like a couple of places. I don't think there's any more that can happen the rest of the run. This is really the only area that they're like deadly. You can get them in Corel, like I got one in Corel, which is not really that bad. And then this one, which is run ending. That's basically it. Oh fuck, I actually don't want to be on Fury. Fuck. I don't want to be on Fury right now, but I guess that's what we're gonna do. Please hit. If this misses, I might actually die. I don't want to be on Fury. Please hit. Please hit. Thank God. Okay. Now it doesn't matter. Now it's fine. I'm gonna use the Phoenix down on Cloud also. I'm gonna bring Cloud back. Just so there's even a smaller chance that you die. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I guess I still have enough MP to... I can heal again. It's... Yeah, the Shinra beta. What about right arm? Alright, needless to say, I'm losing some time here. No problem, Emmy. Have a great week. You guys know what time it is. We get some Mutt Chemical Romances in chat. There it is. I think a lot of people thought that, in fairness, about Kate, so do not think you were alone. Okay, I want to save 75 MP. I can use Sid one time before. I should have enough to do right. 74. Oh my, that's okay. Kind of funny. Ether. And how much do I have? Oh, Ether Kate after this. I'll do 2 fights Ether. I can only use Sid one of these fights. So if I'm using Sid here, I have to use Kate in the next one. Yes, we shall see. Would be sweet. About that time. Nice ATB. That's fine. Okay, this is fine. 1600 should be fine. Bum bum. That fight is not a complete in total, BC. Yo, BC, thanks so much for the raid. I saw your game in some 8. Hope that went well. No, I need to heal myself now. I need you to hit Kate Sith. I should just skip this. I should just farm it on the. I should just farmed it on the boss fight. Well, Mutt's saying Mutt's not gonna PB, so probably not. I have both, but I use DualShock for all my speedrunning. It just has a better weight to it. Yeah, I know. I really like that too, Miguel. It's like a nice little, like, own game Easter egg. Thanks for the 25-month resub to BC. Bam, bam. We did it, everybody! Okay. I've only been kind of like half watching. SGDQ is both online and in person, so they're doing like a hybrid, and I will not be there. Fuck, turned too much. Greenham is now playing Destiny 2. I know. Buzzkill. Fool! But thanks again, everybody, for all the raids that came in back half here. A lot of people are finishing up their runs and stuff. Any recent game I really enjoyed? Yeah, my two favorite games of 2021 are Bravely Default 2 and Tales of Arise. Bravely Default 2 I fully expected I was going to really like. Tales of Arise was a pleasant surprise. I didn't believe my eyes. Just listen, you guys. Delicious, the fries. I won't tell lies. I play Tales of Arise. Can't time me out, bitches. It's my stream. It doesn't have death, guys. Yeah. I want to use Kate here. Can't put me to sleep. Haha! Shoutouts to the ribbon. Yotsu Blake strats. Dude, ribbon's so good. Should kill, but I'm not. Fuck. Fuck. I'm a loser. I should have just did Aqualung. Okay. Lesson learned for next time. If it's SIDS, use Aqualung. I haven't played any Shin Megami Tensei games. I've played a couple of the Personas, but I've never played an SMT operator game. I should play SMT5, it looks sick. Alright, we're still rolling, we still haven't missed yet. Is good. It's taking a nap. Hey, Nakchi, thanks for the good luck. I will definitely need it here as we roll to the end. I highly doubt that I'm going to PB, but could actually get kind of close. Nice. No, I never changed this one. This was the original final split Tunu. I was struggling to get the record when I was grinding for record, and Tunu was like, make your final split Tunu, and I did, and that is the run that I recorded on. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. All right. What do you guys got tonight, by the way? It's currently a 3-point Golden State lead with the Mavs with the ball, essentially starting the third quarter. Do you know what the line was, by the way, Roosta? Man, Tuna would have seen that coming for sure, dude. Tank 8. Tank 7, whatever it is. Hey, what's up, Zipperad? I'm pretty good. How about yourself? Cambo Steve is now playing the Stanley Parable. The Cambo Steve. What a legend. Headache, but good. He's streaming? No, it was just on Steam. I had a Steam notification. Wish. DM him and be like, Cambos stream. Have you played that? I've never played it, but I've heard it's cool. Think it's a little overrated? Okay. Got a free bagel from Panera. Free bagels, everybody! Not free bagels, free bagel. All right, like Panera isn't. I'm not like a VIP. All right, I'm a slightly above average IP. No, I said free bagels, comma, everyone. Not free bagels for everyone. That was me addressing everyone with a comma and then the word everyone to indicate that I'm speaking to you. You are adding a preposition that was not in the statement. Let me get fuck. Fine, if you guys come over, I'll buy a bunch of bagels. I'll buy bagels for everybody that shows up. Nice job, Kev. Dude, that sounds like the dream, Chris, but also like dangerous. Oh, I was like, why the fuck did my game freeze? I accidentally bumped the analog stick. Hey, sweet, we're getting the tour. Let's go. Should be good. That's convenient. This is the spot for free beagles. Yeah, I'm just giving out rescue pooches left and right. If you want to rescue a pooch, I can definitely get you in touch. Highly recommend rescue dogs. Those are the only dogs I've ever known my whole life in a personal capacity, and they've all been amazing. If you want to get a dog, get a rescue, everybody. You get some lovely mutts like Mumu. Big fan of some dogs. Yeah, he's just on some float material with his legs crossed, that's all. I think that's how they'll design him, yeah. Fuck, too close. I can't, it's like I can't get through. Alright, last annoying part of the setup. If everything is good in the hood, then... there's quick travel in Bravely Default 1, so... Any back travel you do is really not that bad. Of course, of course, of course. Good, good. I hope yours was good too. I kind of have to focus a bit on this scene. The RNG I'm manipulating is moves during this section until now, and it will start to move again. I have to kind of make sure. Then I have to have good movement on the way out. Up left, yeah. Okay. Good. How about yourself? Fight for forever. So the next part I need to pay attention to. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it was good. Not sure. Okay, that should be pretty good. Didn't feel like I had any movement mistakes the whole time. Yep. Gotta put the bolt armlet on. No, but we do the diamond weapon manipulation. And you guys have never seen this before. Any percent only manipulation, because it only matters for getting the diamond weapon to attack Kate Sith on the first or second turn. get it perfectly, it'll go first turn, and if it's not completely perfect, it'll go on the second turn. So but it's pretty nice either way. Guarantees the fight to only take 2 turns at most, which is sick. So if you've never seen this manip before, get hyped. People that know, you better be fucking counting with me. Yeah, it's in my closet right now, actually. I actually may have tossed it. I threw a lot of stuff away. I might have actually thrown it away because it was getting kind of mangled. I had it for a really long time. I got that in college. Alright. Are we getting lined up here? Okay. Cool. Now what do I need to put on? Just need to put on Bolt, Armlet, Fury, and Heal. Take it easy, Aegis. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, hey, Superior. Good to see you too. Thank you. Alright, so there's a chance that he'll shoot his chest fireball at Cade on the first turn, but if that hits Sid, he'll stomp on Cade on the second turn. If we did everything correctly, which we obviously did. Alright, so there's the fireball on Sid. Now he'll step on Cade. Boom, just like this. Just like that. Look at that, baby! Okay. I guess it depends what it is. I don't really like to speak too specifically about it. But if you have like a general question, it's fine. That looks awful, man. Yeah. Shoot. I'll let you know if I have a reasonable answer for you. You might have to wait a bit though, because I have to do a manipulation, or I'm gonna track RNG for a manipulation that I've set up at this point, and I have a fight coming up immediately after. But then after that, there's some downtime. I'm a very patient individual, typically. Oh, why am I not doing? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Oh, no, I don't want to fucking talk to Tifa. Want to know what to expect? I mean, it's like it's good of a job as you make it, and if you have like a good administration, or at least a reasonably good one, that kind of gives you some ability to do what you want to do. It can be really good. Okay. But yeah, I mean, try to do as much as you can during your hours, and try to limit anything you do outside. So keep your free time for you. Remember that you're not paid for anything outside of school hours. So like, try to make sure you have a good balance of like doing things you want to do for you. And don't like feel obligated to do things for every single person all the time. You're gonna do so many people so many favors in your life at work that like ultimately like you can't satisfy every single person's desire all the time. Okay. So we're sitting up. Oh, looks good. Manip was good. Effective. We did in fact do the manip properly. The worst case scenario, we'll get 1 encounter final descent. If my movement's really bad. But it should be 0. Okay. There's one. Sid didn't actually die from that, interestingly enough. Now he's dead. Fuck. Got the double. Okay, there's two. Okay, we got one crit there, so good. Easy. Perfect so far on the run on slots. It's the one thing that I've done fairly well for being rusty is I haven't missed the slots yet. Those are the only two backups I've had to do the whole run. Well, welcome in, Belly Rubbin' Dad. Like I said, we got the final descent manip done. So if my movement is pretty good, if my movement is good, it should be 0. If my movement's bad, it'll be 1. It's basically where we're at. I know who loves me. You know who? Yeah, you know who the belly rubbing dad is in our house? This guy. Rub Moo Moo's belly all day. You ask nicely. Population moo. Yeah, that tracks. Ugh. Tiny Bronco. Should have done that during. Vecchio Jam. Oh yeah. No, I know it's real. It's great. I love it. I've seen it. It's amazing. It's the poker! Mutton's coming for me! He's going for the stab! He's going for the stab! need to get my limit though. Should get one more encounter. Or maybe I won't. Okay. I'm gonna have to farm it on, which is fine. I think that's fine. Unless I do get one encounter and then I'll farm it on that. I should have farmed it on the behemoth. I actually want to flip. We got the 0. Okay. So at least that went properly, like it should have. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm gonna have to farm my limit here. Which isn't the end of the world, but obviously not ideal. But at least we did the Final Descent manipulation properly and got that base 0. I gotta remember that if I do the Final Descent manip, I need to farm the limit beforehand. Hopefully I can get Sid in here quickly. And then hopefully she just hits Kate here. She should use a bio at some point. Absorb should work. That should do it. I guess that's fine. As long as I kill everybody after the slap. So I guess I can just farm in here and that should... Yeah, I know, it's so sad. This is gonna be a gold by like 1:20 though. Which is pretty sick. I'll probably save these splits and run against these. At least I'll have my latest to use, so there's that too, I guess. Okay, I just need to heal up. And front row, and then we'll be all set. The hero we deserve. My movement wasn't even that pristine either. I had a couple of movement errors and still got the 0, so it's pretty forgiving. I mean, I was also not doing a step route at that point too. I bailed on steps, so I guess that's the other thing. I would lose a little bit of time on those screens to that. Not that I take a lot of steps, but I have never seen Ghost in the Shell. Take it easy, Prime Loot. Thanks for the faith in my ability to finish this run. That's so true, Deagle. I love Birth of a God. I'm really looking forward to remake Birth of the God. Hey, Kyon, thanks for the good luck. Didn't see you sneaking in there. Hope you're doing well, buddy. It's nice to see you. My own barrier. I see your barrier and raise you my own. Easy game. Went perfect this run. Like that's always nice, right? No misses the whole run. It's clutch. We got that. Whose barrier's better? Obviously mine, because he had one attack, it wasn't fatal. I had one attack, and now look at him, fucking biting the dust. I always take a deep breath if I'm on PB pace, Colin. I always hold the ATB and I just go, and then I do it because I get so nervous. I don't know that I've ever missed on Sephiroth, on final Sephiroth. I don't know that I've ever actually missed. I've missed basically everywhere else. Thanks for hanging, Chef. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Appreciate it. Arribi come! You think it makes it worse? If I was really that worried, I would just do buffered slots. If I really was like, dude, I'm gonna choke, I would just do buffered slots. I think I would be more likely to fuck up buffered slots than normal. Yeah, dude, I'm like, I think I would rather just do it. Just do normal. It's like, you know what it's honestly like, Colin? You know what I would compare doing the final 3 slots of this run to? Really, I guess the final 2, because the Genova you usually can recover if you miss. The 2 on the Sephiroths, dude, it's like shooting 2 free throws. Like at the end of the game, like 2 pivotal free throws. You were intentionally fouled. Your team's up by 1. I will say the team's up by 2. There's 7 seconds left, so you need to make these. Like, you need to make them both to ice it. That's what it's like, honestly. Don't be Memphis. More like don't be Benjamin Simmons. This is gonna upset some people, but I'm sorry, because this is a gold pace, so I was like, sorry, I was gonna do the Omni, but when I was like, no, this is gonna be a gold segment, I was like, nah, I'm taking my gold. Finished the run with 2 gold splits. Yo, what's up, Zick? Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yeah, I mean, it really wasn't that bad of a run if you consider I lost 2.5 minutes on the calm skip on its own. So, you know, if that doesn't happen and I just break even there, you know, this is only a minute and a half behind, and obviously a lot of things went wrong. I lost my step count in disc 2, about halfway through disc 2. Got 2 pincers, which obviously lost time. The pincer and the underwater reactor could have been run ending, but I had the wherewithal to put myself on ATB wait for that happening, so didn't die there. So nice to just finish. Yeah, like I said, didn't miss any slots, so that's always a good run. No, it was my PB on the leaderboard is 653 because I got a 642. I saved 19 minutes over that run with the calm skip, and I PB'd by whatever that is, 11 minutes. So I actually lost like 8 minutes to my PB. So I never thought to highlight it, and then the VOD expired. So I actually never saved it. So it's gone. Yeah, I mean, I'll highlight any run I get that's under 640. If I get when I get a sub 640, I'll highlight that. But yeah, so that's a thing that happened. I can submit this to the turbo board just so there's something on it, but I don't really care to do that.